Hello everybody. It's been a while. It's been 2 weeks. But I'm back. I'm back from classes. I'm back from school. I think this year was probably my worst one yet. But we're back. Hopefully you guys have had a good 2 weeks while I was away. Today we'll be going through the Honkai Star Rail update. As for the rest of the week, you can look forward to some IDV, the regularly scheduled IDV stream. And then on Thursday we'll be playing a couple of short indie games. And short enough that I can probably fit it into 2 streams. Who up getting an 82.5 semester GPA, let's go! I think I'm like at a solid 3.003. So we're hanging on to the scholarship by a thread. But yeah, this year was probably my worst one yet. But yeah, let's jump right in. Okay, I gotta stop Spotify. And also raise the volume settings on Honkai Star Rail. I think last time I streamed I put it at a 3 because it was pretty loud. Alright, let's head in. Alright. I did do, my dailies and whatnot while I was away. I also got Robin, so we'll be using her throughout the story. Is my team properly speed-tuned? Not quite, but it works, especially for like regular grunts. So we'll be fine. Okay, last I recall from the story, we fought the gambler boy Venturine, saw his backstory, single-handedly made me like Venturine more than I thought I would. We did not get him, unfortunately, but we do have Robin, and I will be going for Firefly. Oh yeah, as you can see, there she is. This is not the team I'll be running with, though. Let me change this back to Topaz. Hello? There we go. Okay, where's my blade tube? Here we go. Alright, yeah, and also I've been locked out of Mock ever since the update. Because, I was not allowed back onto the Astral Express before starting the story. Oh, 12 system hours until Charmony Festival. Astral Express.
Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase.
Oh, what are you doing here?
After 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
I already told you. We can talk things out.
Yes, we can. Put the gun down.
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
What's Boothill doing?
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
I wouldn't say so.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
My name's Boothill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
A Galaxy Ranger?
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
The voice acting's good, actually.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
I think that's called holding them hostage.
It probably is.
pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings. Of course, I know you won't believe me, which is also why, similarly,
Are you? You're literally on the train, and Pom Pom is like right here. What do you mean?
Bullets in this gun. 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head. I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes. So you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Oh, it's the Jade Abacus.
Recognize this?
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The Cienjo really gave this to you guys?
Oh yeah, they did.
Model fudger?
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo.
They have
Across
they have these
fallen
animations for
stars,
just for Boot Hill. That's so
gentle
good.
Squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets, but I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie.
Do they have an official recognition
Alright.
thing?
Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
It's so funny
All right,
that we
then.
kind of trusted Acheron
Tell
like
me.
almost right away,
What kind of organization
and
is the
and
Galaxy
Boot Hill's
Rangers?
kind of just facing interrogation.
Ah, my friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness.
Yeah, because
and
like
not
the
some
Galaxy Rangers are just a bunch of
welcome
guys out doing
among
their own
such
thing,
So-called universal values.
and their values are just kind of aligned.
This reply does not instill trust. It only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person. As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking.
He's
And
cool.
in this moment,
Why is he so cool?
the
God damn
crucial
it.
meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter, but I don't have an invite. and I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guest of the family.
Holy Jesus, mother fudging Boot Hill. So true.
Guests?
Well,
Yeah, they were invited.
you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. The son of a nice lady posing as
Son of a
one
nice
us.
lady.
She's on Penacony right now. My informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appearing one moment and gone the next. Ugh. She scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some
He's so
vital
cool.
info.
God damn it, he had to be
That
between
Galaxy
Robin and
Ranger
Firefly.
Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
Well, we found that out last
It's
time.
impossible.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its
Elation
imminent status.
Emanator?
Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist,
Ooh.
maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough. So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger.
I mean, I think it's a bit too late for
You
that,
wanna believe me,
considering where we
send a
are.
message to 'em, but I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's happening in the Dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do?
I think it's a bit late for that, considering we got kind of caught up in the slash. His real name is Mikhail and is now regarded as a traitor by the family. Okay, back in. I assume we're going back to Firefly? Oh, no, we're going here. Oh, hi, Acheron.
I don't intend to do anything.
Oh,
That's not up to you.
who's this?
Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first
Sunday?
time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their
Oh,
heads
who's this?
to gaze at the sky. Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky
Oh, no, is this
is
the Harmony?
instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was
Oh,
completed,
right, because Sunday was gonna incorporate adventuring into the family. Is this it?
over every single night of decadence. But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed. Die with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
A single slash of a blade. Isn't really accurate.
2 blades.
It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point. Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all-embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace. The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility.
What was she here for to begin with? I kind of forgot if she said or not.
Do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
I mean, to be fair, this was like the one thing she's done.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's Dream Master.
Oh, the Dream Master?
That's just another reason that you can't stay.
Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me.
We are one.
Yeah, it's the whole like family.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated. The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required, and in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave Penacony.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
If you think you can.
Ooh.
Are you threatening me?
I think out of everybody, she has the most power over this.
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident, but be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime.
Honestly, it just kind of feels like the Dream Master's just yapping.
137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body. And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will.
Ooh.
But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
A wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river.
No, I think she's gonna do something else.
And never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility. And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all.
So she's a Grim Reaper, basically.
Acheron, a befitting name.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one.
There's the crow.
Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Ooh. Oh, Robin? Huh? Robin? Well, we know for sure that she's not dead, right? Like, she's just in a, like, lower version of the Dreamscape. At the same time, golden hour.
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family
Haha,
has
no
promptly
injuries.
responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
No injuries, huh?
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock
Oh,
Studios
Robin.
theme park incident?
Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
No need to worry. I apologize
Is this
for
Sparkle?
any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere.
I'm pretty sure they were yellow,
They
not
fell from
green.
the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the Dream Sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Huh?
Oh, okay.
Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance?
Okay, she's trying
But
to
I really...
keep everything under control.
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll
Oh, okay.
help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, this is Sparkle.
I
This
must
is Sparkle.
give you a token gift.
Oh, this button is...
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration. There could be an unexpected treat in store for you. All right. It looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape.
Alright, Sparkle.
So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
The fool always rings twice. Whoa.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the Dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And
Alright,
soon
how are you
after,
gonna
a
weasel
rip
your way
tore
out of
through
this?
the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the Dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the Dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem.
Yeah, this guy seems to get
The
it.
family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the Dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
She managed.
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the Dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Oh, we'll try.
With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparation.
You didn't explain what this was for! This guy's just gonna press it!
Express our apologies. The family
She
has
gave one to
arranged this
Aventurine,
gift for the
too.
guests. Thank you for understanding.
Bro's just gonna push it out of nowhere.
I could stay here.
Okay.
You've had quite a bit to drink. Sure you're okay?
Hello.
What's up?
May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool?
Uh,
You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking
no,
to?
she has the right idea. This isn't Robin.
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family. And
No, she's got the right
I'm still
idea.
too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the Dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
Of course.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well,
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, to tell you the truth,
Ooh.
everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. A representative from the IPC He's trying to regain
I
ownership
don't
of
think the
Penacony. He's
Penacony
prepared for a
story is gonna
hostile
end in the IPC
Of
takeover.
course the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
I wonder.
What's going
So
on
this is
here?
the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the Dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and he'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the Dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
I think they will,
Thank you for your
considering.
If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the Dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin.
Well, yeah, you are.
Feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the Dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
I don't know, you guys feel kind of like useless so far. Okay, more gifts. Where? Hello there, sir.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
Certainly is.
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin!
Oh, you
Should we be
know.
preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Yeah.
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap,
Is the
I
audio like
understand it negatively
soft?
impacted some of our guests.
But,
I can't actually
I'm
like
not
raise
sure
it,
was
which is
actually
my
a
bad right
mishap.
now.
Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is
You
this
met him?
also part of the
Who?
performance?
Aventurine?
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
I think it's just distance
Even
from
if
audio
you say
source.
so,
That's
Miss
fair.
Robin, it's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending.
Oh,
Just
Sparkle,
goes on and
you're
on.
letting it slip.
I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Huh? What was I just doing?
Huh?
And, who might you be, miss?
Huh? What did she do?
Here,
Oh?
take this, little guest.
Hi, Sparkle.
This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family. Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something
Hi, Sparkle.
very exciting might happen.
Alright, back to Trailblazer.
We're back
Oh,
to
hi.
where it all began. You entered the golden hour from this place.
Ooh.
And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony.
Big B! Hello! Hi, Firefly.
It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
Are you alright?
I'm fine. Sorry, I hope I haven't scared you. I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape?
She was,
When it was
about
caught
to
by that meme?
bring scorched earth.
In that instant before it killed me, I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils.
Huh?
So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme.
Oh.
That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script.
Yeah, and then she got shanked right in front of us.
Explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria, miasma, exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles.
Because that's what it was originally.
Then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield.
It's an unfortunate way you went about it.
All my attempts proved futile. It wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
I'm completely confused. No, I get it.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes.
Oh?
Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times.
Huh? What does that mean?
3,
What happened if we do?
2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us
Huh?
has arrived.
Huh? After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of memoria crashes into your chest, churning and ravaging. Your consciousness becomes like scrapes of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving and dispersing within the turbulent, muddy current. Oh, it was the meme. Innumerable voices resonated through the symphony of memoria like roaring thunder, and among them, one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you, your heart beating to the same rhythm, peaceful and even more peaceful. Until in that quiet darkness, memories ripple into existence.
I never
Oh?
knew you could do this.
He's driving? Hi, Blade.
Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
When? When did he grab one?
Surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins.
No, it's nothing. known that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
I mean, I don't think he needs it.
I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you'd like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds.
Oh.
Let me stay a little longer in this body.
A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to the silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I saw.
Oh, this is before they broke Kafka
In
out.
half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance.
So funny that.
I told you before. It's a bad habit.
Oh.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Oh, yeah, they're opposites in what they want.
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver.
Oh.
I just want to get there in one piece.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously.
I like that the Stellar Hunters is just Blade and the
Always say
girls.
there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
She wants
After
freedom.
Today, Japella's name will disappear.
Yeah,
from
also the
Cosmos
family
history,
cat.
And the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
And it's not even that, like, Blade is just a guy, like, compared to everybody else, like.
Be it answers.
Ooh.
Or salvation.
The way the story is setting up, maybe a little bit of both. But yeah, Blade is just like a guy who's also cursed with mortality or immortality. Cause like, there's Kafka's whole thing. There's Firefly being like a mechanized weapon, and then Silverwolf can just like edit reality as she wishes. And then like even the family cat can just like predict the future. Blade is just a guy. Oh. Mr. Yang, you're here too?
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles.
We're in the back alleys.
It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in Dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
Probably. I think after this exchange, I'm gonna turn the volume up by one.
Different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents,
Gallagher?
I heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though
That means
does
Sunday's
save
here
us the
too.
trouble of looking for him.
And the real Robin.
Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
The
Alright.
real Dreamscape.
Oh.
The land of the exiles.
Hang on,
Before
sorry
we
guys.
go, should we speak to everyone first?
There's a chest. The issue is, I think the like out of dialogue volume is good. Although if it's too soft, then like let me know, guys. And I'm just gonna bring it by one, actually. Let's go 4. I think that's fine. Not too loud, not too soft. Hi Firefly, I love you!
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
Not like you had much of a choice. Why couldn't you reveal your true identity?
Reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go.
Aww.
That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly.
Wife? Maybe not wife.
And not Sam.
But I will say girlfriend, but maybe not wife. That's alright. I didn't take it personally.
Thank you.
Do the Stolen Hunters also want a piece of the legacy?
Only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you.
Oh.
Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the
Is it because we're
impossible in the
technically also a Stellaron? So who exactly is Sam?
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech.
Strategic assault mech.
It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
Oh. Let's talk later.
The time scale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality. So we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep, and you could get lost in this memory zone.
Alright. Hi, Walt.
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
Hi, Grandpa. Acheron's Blade Slash.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected. Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
Yeah, she's chosen to bow out from the rest of the story, which saying, what are your thoughts on Gallagher?
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker?
He's trying to lead us to the true heart of the matter.
Now, mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Regarding Firefly and the crew.
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate. But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
I also really like how with Firefly, it's like the one Gordon Ramsay meme where it's like with Firefly the Astral Express is like baby girl baby, and then with like everyone else in the Stellaron Hunters, they're like you die. All right, let's call it a day.
A little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
I think we're all good. Let's go. Advance down the narrow hallway alley. Oh, bird! God damn it, there's birds here. Okay. Hi there. This trash bag is mine. I'll give you this trash bag. Fleeting happiness. Okay, hang on. We're going back. I just need to... Huh? World behind the door. The slight crack in this door has been intentionally left open. The red light spills forth. That spills forth must be an invitation from some evil entity. You must control your curiosity for the sake of your soul. Hang on for a second. I'm gonna go back and see if there's any birds here. Hang on. No, it was just for a chest. Oh my god, there's a bird right there. Thank god I went back. Hi there. Get out of the nose. Hello, snotty bird. Try shaking his claw. Too small to be shaken. Da da da! Alright. Alfalfa is solid. Alright, let's keep going. Sorry guys, I have to do some fetch quests. Oh, muddled vagrant.
Welcome to heaven. Dreams, true or false, all are ephemeral.
You good?
Might as well drink more Soul Glad instead.
You good? Oh, darn it. Those are darn good products and the robbers took them all. I was too careless. I shouldn't have fallen for such an obvious trap. It's fine as long as our people are still around. We can find a way to produce another batch of dream bubbles. One day we'll have them pay back everything that belonged to us. Twofold! Alright.
Keep going straight down this alley and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us
There's a guy there!
to the center of the land of the exiles.
Alright. I can't talk to this guy. Just a guy living in the trash can. Living the true dream. Bird. Da-da-da. It was darker after you left. Alright, hello Pepeshi. Chest? Oh, this sofa suddenly catches your attention for some unknown reason, like spotting a star on a rainy night. But why? It's obvious, just a plain old sofa without a flashy spiral space system or an awesome compound transform setting. Unless it's a sofa that you can sit on. Sit on me, sit on me, sit on me! The sofa calls out to you. Then don't mind if I do! You hastily plop yourself onto the sofa, all your troubles dissipating away like a smoke in an instant. If only if you could just keep sitting here. Momentarily, something whispers in your ear. It's time to go. That's it? My friend, you've traveled long. Rest is an imperative part of a journey. How about a seat? That I will do. You'll lounge lazily on the sofa, basking in the idyllic moments of life. That's it? Okay. No more couch. Oh. Happy. What's over here? Chest? Got you. Oh.
What a huge clocky.
Oh.
Looks like the watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
There's a bird up here. Hello. You're a ghost? Did I? Oh, through the elevator. Okay. Alright, here we go. This place is cool. I'm gonna say it. This is cool as hell. Whole ass elevator.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the Dreamscape. And
Where?
all beyond the family's reach.
Oh, there's people just living in here? They're trapped? Hello
The
there.
atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas.
Just kind of stuck in the dream, I
layout
guess.
may be
Like
simple,
a coma.
but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Gotta head into town.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure. Let's reconnect later.
My firefly.
Letting her go
Oh,
was the
Misha!
right decision.
Clocky!
Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to. Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
He can see him? Yep, I saw him right
He's
away.
right over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron
He has to be like a personification of like the Watchmaker or something.
We'd better check, just to be sure.
Cause like Acheron couldn't see him, Firefly couldn't see him.
Perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
Clocky too. They have to be like, I don't know. Like they have to be like, not real. I think, which kind of sucks. Cause I want Misha to travel the world. With the Astral Express. There's several chests in here. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, I'm doing like... Actually, no, I'm going like too far in, I think. Dreamflux Reef. Where's this? Okay. I'm actually gonna plug in my controller. Just to give my wrists a rest. Give me 1 second. Whoops, that's not supposed to disconnect. Plug that in there. Plug this into my PC. And hopefully my controller isn't dead for unknown reasons. Please turn on. Okay, thank God. The lights are on. Okay. Let's progress with the main story before I do some intensive exploration here. I will collect this though. Lost Diary, Dancer. Misha! 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 Misha!
You were the guest from before. We meet again! And a new...
Oh, there's a bird back there, god damn it.
Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh. And who
Oh, you
might
can see
this
Clocky
be?
too.
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Mr. Yang, you can see him?
Your memory zone meme?
No, Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public.
Sleepy?
I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
Is it something unto death?
So this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
How does that work?
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved.
Yeah, it's
Gallagher's
something
been
unto
taking care of
death. This description, could it
Based
be?
on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely.
Uh-huh.
Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt
I
anyone.
doubt that. It's done so pretty aggressively.
Has it brought back any guests recently, say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak
Sunday.
family and specifically asked not to be disturbed. Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told
Oh, she's
me
just
that she'd be
here?
willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful Dream, but its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together.
Oh, I love
She's
Misha.
gone
He's
to
so
Mrs.
cute.
Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
All right then, we'll follow your plan.
Hi, Misha.
Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
What is Gallagher planning? That visitor from the Oak family is worth learning more about.
And I believe their relationship with Gallagher may run deep. Why else would they be so clandestine about their discussion? Regardless, we have to find Gallagher. Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
Well, apparently not. You also saw him, Mr. Yang.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
I think so.
Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
Misha! Okay, follow Misha and explore Dreamflex Reef. Where are you?
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most
Oh, it's like
spectacular view of
the choir place.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflex Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics.
Kaimi?
I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Kaimi. Follow Misha and explore Dreamflex Reef.
Look! There she is!
Oh. Hang on, give me 1 second. There are goodies to be seen. Oh! Everything seems to be quietly falling into place as if ordered by fate. You pass by here, you linger for a while, and you lose yourself in the luminescent moonlit ocean that songs have transformed into. In a daze, you feel all your troubles melt away. Your soul's breath undulates? That's a word I've never seen before. Undulates with each hum of the song under this cold artificial light. You almost fell asleep. Inside the dreamer's dream, you spy a towering dome in the twilight, a zephyr fluttering through the great wilderness, the vastness of the night sky as it spans the wastelands. The song finishes, then the melody rings out again after a brief interlude, just like the never-ending string of interconnected dreams. That's nice. That's nice. I'm glad I sat down. Alright. Hi, Kaimi.
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will follow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
Huh?
Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
Then why aren't you leaving?
I'm Kami, a Dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics. And this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole.
Oh, so if we don't do anything, the dreamscape as a whole is gonna collapse.
But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed. And it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into
after the Charmony Festival?
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a
I
bad
doubt that this
person.
time, considering everything
She's
that's
just a
happened.
bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
Nope, no clue who she is.
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course. She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics.
and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travel.
I have no clue what any of this means.
Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Petaconi to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria.
I mean, you could be doing that instead of calculating how much time you have left.
The golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Huh.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
Not in the slightest. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna pretend I knew that. It was one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Katie regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Huh.
Perhaps.
Okay, well that's 2 out of 3 that are off our list.
District. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux.
Oh, March!
We might be able to find the others there.
Let me go!
Oh, March, what are you doing?
Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you. Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go!
You're not dead!
In my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Well, this is how it turned out.
Now you shall pay respect to March 7th, ghost of Dreamflux Reef.
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell
Is this the guy that Dream Master was using? I think it's the same voice.
This is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping.
Are
in
you
my
okay?
dream.
I guess not.
Curiosity kills the Papashi.
What's wrong with sleeping in dreams?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters! All the dead are right here. All of them!
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all
Bro.
your fault. They're coming!
Oh, what? Oh, actually? Okay. My bad. They just spawned out of nowhere.
Harmony and unity.
Oh.
Specimen sighted.
Huh? Oh, there's another weakness on this guy now.
Deep breath. You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
Your end approaches.
Oh. Nothing to worry about. I was a little worried that Blade wouldn't do enough damage.
Failed to send you.
Oh, this guy
I hope we're an end
heals.
to strife in the commencing research.
What if I advanced Robin and then weakness broke it? I don't think that's
Lend me your
necessary.
strength.
Goodbye.
passed
Oh.
out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And
Oh.
even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys.
Bro, you already know half of the town?
Everyone here
That's
is living
crazy.
a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real Dreamscape.
Manhole cover. Hang on. I'm investigating. I'm investigating mostly for chests right now. I'll head back for the bird that I passed by. Find Aunt Jessie. Hello there. The shop owner's on vacation. Da da da. Okay, that way.
This rate the family will be done for.
Oh, cello.
I knew you couldn't hold your liquor. Tried to warn you.
This way. I hear a chest. Where is it? It's over there.
See how you handle a stroke of genius like
Harmony doesn't understand rock and roll at all. I hear another one. Where is it? There it is. Hello? There we go. Oh. Free, this is happy and sad? No, calm. I guess happy and sad combined make calm. Alright. Hi, Jessie.
Evening, Jessie. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
What does that mean?
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now.
Ooh.
I guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March?
Oh,
Her
Robin.
sons can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right.
Click on the uptake.
Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha is about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from
Neighboring star systems.
I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean.
Huh.
They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
Oh, so something's wrong with the foundation of the dream.
It's no wonder
and that's
there
why
are
it's
so
collapsing.
many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Alright, let's go. Oh, okay, no, there's a gap there. Alright, search for Himiko. Oh, who are you with?
This is where we split up. She can't be too far away.
Alright, hello. Who are you talking
so that's
to?
how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himiko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce
Oh.
everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the
Partly
Micah,
in charge.
These are my companions.
It's a pleasure.
to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 Dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce
Gravekeeper.
myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Cool ass title, especially considering Death is ferrying everyone back and forth.
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
Can this guy see me?
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to
No,
me,
he
Mr.
can't
Yang?
see him.
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We
Yeah, they
didn't
can't
come
see
across
Misha.
any graveyard when we arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
Robin?
An important guest? Who could it be?
Special guest.
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
Hang on, gotta yank this bird out. Hello! Sauna time over? Chirp chirp. Wings gotten wet? Or would we? Her answers right now. Chirp. Da da da. Oh my god, there's one right here. Oh, okay. We're investigating. I don't want to see the signpost. Stop only accepts ID tokens. Eater. No, not yet. Yank. Hello. Looks like it's broken. Can pretend not to have seen anything. Mr. Signpost has ticket. Oh, this is the elevator. Okay. Yes, Robin. Hi, Robin. Glad to see that you're alive. Hang on, give me 1 second.
Her, Miss Robin.
Yank. Let me go down this road. And a chest. Did I hear another one? I'll look for it later. Hi, Robin!
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives.
Okay, this is the actual
Life must be
Robin,
quite
not
difficult
Robin
for them
question
in
mark.
reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family.
Their only option is
We
this reef?
compare people to birds. These kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, An old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
Wait, so
I'm
if
glad
you're
that you
blind, then
found
can
a
you
new life
regain
here in
your sight in the
Penacony.
dream?
It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality.
That's a good lesson to have.
But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
That's sweet. That's nice.
Should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. And losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
And also Jaime, what she just
While I
said.
was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death.
Ooh.
A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors,
Traitors,
abandoned their
plural.
original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream.
What? Oh, the Dream Master?
The strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family. and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
11 system hours until Charmony Festival. Oh shit.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Oh, so the end of this means that Penacony will cease to be, probably.
But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? Then it won't have the freedom to fly.
Oh, you can see their different, like, ideologies here.
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing.
This voice doesn't sound kind, it sounds ominous.
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered, and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds, they should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scum? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story.
This voice does not sound kind.
As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air.
Oh, is that what Robin's notes look like? They're Charmony doves?
The friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground, so to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, son?
Sunday's more logic-oriented.
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because
okay.
They've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable, and I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah.
Mr.
But,
Gopherwood.
Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly.
Oh,
throughout
this is
their
mirroring
lives,
both Robin and Sunday.
should
Sunday is
we
the bird
let
that
them
can't
go
fly.
back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die.
And Robin's the bird that took flight through determination.
Talking in your sleep, birdie? Time to wake up.
Hi, Gallagher. Hi, Sunday.
Huh? Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
I would say
If
dagger.
you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act.
Fictionology.
Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
I mean, he didn't kill you, per
Fine.
se.
You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Ambition.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is. What's your
Hi,
trick this
Firefly.
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Alright. Moments later. Oh.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The name's inscribed on it.
Oh,
Should
it's
be
the
familiar
Nameless.
to all of
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes
That's
who saved Astana.
2 of the 3.
And their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
They're dead.
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned.
How long ago was this?
Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness
There's
the
one that's
arrival
missing,
of true
though.
peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the
Swarm? The Swarm was like alive long
We had
ago.
expected as much. The tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday.
Hi, Gallagher.
Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
Alright, ask Gallagher about the situation. Speedy Hams. Misha. Oh, there's the two. Can I listen in?
There's no need for words. You're safe, and that's all that matters.
Oh. Oh. Alright. Misha.
Huh. The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
Maybe the wrong thing to say here. Alright. Hi, Firefly.
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
Alright. Hi, Micah.
Well, I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you.
There's a bird up there.
Take care.
Alright. Hi, Micah. First of all, bird. Mine. Sorry, old lady. I need to take this bird. She's just staring ahead, laughing one moment, then weeping the next. Scary. She's probably thinking of someone. Why doesn't she just talk to that person face to face? Man, I wish I could do that. Okay, run into the great tree. Sorry, old lady. Alright, Gallagher, what are you up to?
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
Alright.
That
Sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something
Not
important to say,
even
Mr.
Black
Gallagher?
Swan's here.
Oh? Is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair
a bit
that I
late.
answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself.
Huh?
I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation.
It was all Gallagher?
As Gallagher, the history fictionalist,
He's a history fictionalist.
I
Okay.
extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what? Everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle.
I feel like he did it on behalf of the
Inviting
Watchmaker.
different factions and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very
Stellaron.
familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing
I mean, it's
interstellar
collapsing.
hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So
The contamination
care
is
to
in the
take a
dream,
guess
right?
At what that means?
Someone is manipulating the Stellaron?
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with the Stellarons. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating
the dream
land
is the
of
Stellaron.
dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at.
Not quite.
In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With 2 of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour System's family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of
so Penacony is...
Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land
so the Watchmaker's the one behind everything. Gallagher's acting as his, like, right-hand man.
How did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dream? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family.
It's still a prison.
Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony.
Okay, so we do have to overthrow the family somehow.
That arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside.
That's the note that Ratio gave.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
Okay.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Okay, learn about the whereabouts of the Stellaron from Sunday.
As I suspected,
Alright.
the core of this issue lies within the Stellaron.
Alright, everyone has other things to say too.
You all look quite serious.
Okay,
Is there
Misha.
anything I can do to help?
Not quite. Alright, hello there, you two.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
Yeah, alright.
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact
Oh.
Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your
Sunday
own
looks
investigation
worse for
already?
wear, I will say.
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
Oh.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams.
Oh, this is ominous. You're
As the
planning
head
something
of the
else
Oak
completely.
family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has
Oh, so the
truly
crows
strayed from the
aren't
Harmony,
Sunday servants, they're the Dream Master
I'll fight
servants.
alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss
You can leave it all to the galactic baseballer. Nah, I'd surrender. Peace was never an option. Ain't nothing to fear no more. We'd win.
That line actually makes me a bit nervous.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
I have no doubt that they will get ugly.
Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone,
Alright.
let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Alright, see what Walt has to say.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? even you're saying
I would have to assume pretty powerful, like Emanator powerful.
Who is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Because Sunday's head of the Oak family specifically.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
Telling the old man to stay behind?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday.
Oh, I'm glad you picked that up too. As if the ominous zoom into his lips wasn't enough.
I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you,
Oh, the
right?
coin?
May I borrow it for a moment?
Sure.
I knew it.
What do you need
As
it
I
for?
suspected, this chip Aventurine
A
gave
transmitter?
you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And
March, he's had everything to do with our mission.
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Welt's not coming?
You take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero.
Oh, he's going with
Even
Sunday
if
and
the Dream
okay,
Master
Sunday
is
and Robin.
innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
He does?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the three nameless
Legwork.
in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Razelina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
We have?
It's not enough to say meet, but
Oh,
the answer is pretty
it's Misha.
After all,
Yeah, okay,
hinted
so
at it in quite
it's
an
the
evident
watchmaker, and Misha is like
I've
a
been watching over you
representative.
ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this
okay, so
far
he's
all in
leading
one
us to where the
you've truly
watch
proven yourselves.
real watchmaker is.
Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Sure do. Believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom.
Oh,
Please
even
let
knows
them
Pom
know
Pom.
that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink.
So, like, is Gallagher also like
As
an
for the
immortal
last
being?
Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy.
Okay, so he's dead.
Something that belongs only to the successors
I assume, like,
of the
old and
Trailblazers.
decrepit. Died of old age.
Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Follow Gallagher and meet with the watchmaker. Here?
Back here again.
Oh, Firefly's with us.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend.
Oh.
You've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words.
Oh. It's a portal?
Don't let us down, old man.
Sounds like it. Oh.
What's happening?
Oh, where are we going? Oh, we're moving up. Oh, that's the heart of it, right? The heart of the dreamscape. The thing that we could only see from afar.
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legworth, the watchmaker.
Oh. Meet with the watchmaker. Oh, is this just like a permanent part of the map now? Meet with the watchmaker. Yeah, I'm sorry, I know this is ominous, but I gotta search the hidden corners. Because I can hear one right now. Alright. Oh, there he is. Oh, in a wheelchair and everything. Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, a garden closest to the full moon and water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker, Mikhail Char Legwork, has passed into that endless timeless dream, where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough. The watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some
Enigmatic.
trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
It's so cool that like even the stuff that we find that like the random occurrences that we see in simulated universe, they have relevance to the main story. Like the history fictionologists are, you would only know about them beforehand if you did simulated universe, you know? As the words cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze toward the watchmaker. Alright. You press your hands against the dream bubble, and the thick, viscous memoria converges under strain, then stretches outward from your fingertips, as if weaving a delicate web. It gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time you see nothing at all. Trying to focus and capture memories. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong, you think? You hold your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in the memoria. Yet before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no traces of trailblaze. There's nothing, and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's
It's
going
empty?
on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. This empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism.
So it's a puzzle and we gotta figure it out.
Mischievous old man. Well, I didn't
Where was
expect
last
him to leave
words?
anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet.
Yeah, it's a puzzle.
You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My
Oh.
philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Is Misha the legacy?
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Oh, switching to Boot Hill. We're going back to Boot Hill? They will now try to infiltrate the Sweet Dream and save their friends. It's 10 system hours.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
Certainly is.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Nameless.
Me?
No, you were not Pom Pom!
A new Nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
He's my fellow trailblazer. He responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
He's trying to hurry this up so fast.
I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days.
Oh, thank God we went through the whole exchange
Since there's
when
a
we
precedent,
first got
it
here.
shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions.
Nope.
I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
Uh-oh.
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the Dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share
Can we
any
use
guest
the
information.
Jade Abacus again?
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in
I mean,
order
Walt's
to
in the
confirm
golden
your
hour, isn't he?
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't
Yeah, Boot
handle
Hill's got
this,
Boot Hill's a
go
guy on a
find
mission.
Someone else who can, okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please
He's also in a deeper level of the dreamscape.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment.
That's a mistake, I
Stay
think.
here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
Is he using the Jade Abacus?
Donald
Oh shit!
seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Oh shit, Boot Hill! Oh, he's so cool! God damn it, I want to pull for him, but I'm saving for Firefly. No! That's so cool. Okay, I need to remake this team. Hang on. Does Robin work with him? What do I run on this team? Wait, what am I supposed to run on Boot Hill? I'll run, like, I don't know, I guess I'll just run my regular team. Let's do, Bailu, and then Pella, and then... That works, probably? Oh, he's so cool. Alright. Hello, Sabrina.
That night, the Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited.
I wouldn't count on it.
Hey, you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun.
You don't know what the festival's about?
Well,
Isn't it like
back
the
in
most
my
important
home
event in the
world,
cosmos?
Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
I mean, for the Charmony Festival's different.
Come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-amber era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Sorry to say, I don't think it's happening.
You never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the Dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival.
I have some unfortunate news for you, buddy.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Are we gonna talk to Topaz? Okay, oh, Bloodhound member. It's Cody.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound
Oh,
family,
Cody.
head
Oops.
of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayai Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait, you haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you,
I don't think you're getting information out of this lady.
the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time.
Oh, the Dream
Even
Master's
Dream
here
Master himself has
in
arrived.
person?
So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
Ah, that's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting.
Ooh.
So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back
Right.
already?
Oh, hi, Don Hon.
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the Dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
Background said she
I
was
agree.
leaving, so we're gonna encounter her here, right?
Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the Dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family.
Oh, they're
On
all
such an important
they're all
day.
down under?
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro?
The pause before the bro.
We'll be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
Ooh.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the Dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel.
Are we still allowed into the lounge if we don't have a room?
A secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
Yeah, bro's worried.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
Use your street smarts.
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Alright, Boot Hill. Hey, Dennis. Oh, you're the guy that sells me
You're the
tokens.
lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
You sound like that.
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
Sounds like it.
It's called standing up for your rights.
Okay,
I
Boot Hill.
apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Don Hug is about to have an aneurysm.
This bar's
Oh.
something else.
Oh, we're here.
Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Did I worry about making a team for this guy only for me to not have to fight anything?
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hello there.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Donna's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
Where's Swan?
No need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet.
Oh, she's busy.
Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Well, that's the most expensive one on the list.
Oh, okay.
You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
What am I choosing?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village.
Laboom?
It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Thank you, Anderson.
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. True.
What kind of swear is that?
Cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's
Swan
give the
stood him
memo
up.
keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The
Good
situation is
question.
unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools.
Is Acheron gonna show up and be like, sorry, I got lost. How do I get out of here?
The situation
In spite of making that grand exit.
a little complicated, to say the least.
We're gonna see her, like, go down the stairs right now.
There's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Cienjo Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish.
Goodhill has no idea who he's
Isn't
going
there a
up
saying
against.
among the Cienjo people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux Arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers.
I think she dealt with it pretty
That Acheron
easily.
lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them.
Which they weren't.
If that's the case,
They were sent
it's
out by
even
the
more
watchmaker.
intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Sheepay the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Sheepay's will is behind all this?
I don't think so. Not
It may
Sheepay.
not necessarily be Sheepay. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavilli's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavilli's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
That's a
Exactly.
responsible look at it.
I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions.
It's been half a system hour.
I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is
I assume your backup plan is to start shooting, which is good to hear that you don't
sure
start with
have
it
a lot of
first.
cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important looking guests?
What's your plan?
Oh.
It's simple. We just grab some hostages
Oh,
and
there
use
we
them
go.
as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express.
Thank you, Don Hong.
Wait, are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that As Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say?
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
Oh, she's here.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Right. Sorry, my memory's not the best.
Oh, she left a note.
Too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
Oh, okay.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Oh, so Don Hung's instinct was right.
Looks like we took a detour, but now
We didn't have to fight anything. I worried about a team for nothing.
what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Alright, back to the express.
You're back? Two guests just boarded
Two?
saying they were looking for Boot Hill.
Oh, so Acheron,
I
right?
told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on
Oh,
the
hi.
Express.
Mamidic entity.
Like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden.
Oh, Pom Pom doesn't know.
Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is
Oh, there she
Black
is.
Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking.
Oh.
And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
Ah, truly the
I
Yuri
asked
of
her
all
to guide me
time.
to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals, namely all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what
Boot Hill, you have no idea who you're going up against. It is not worth it.
trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
Huh? Huh? Like the whole system?
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Don Hung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other.
Okay, she was trying to
This was
lure
the
them
only
out.
way
That's
I
why she
could
introduced
reach
herself
out
as
to
Galaxy
you.
Ranger.
Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner.
His relics?
Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this reign been going on for?
Oh, this is her homeworld, right?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one.
Well, let me share a story.
I'm sorry, old man, but the rain is really loud.
Those who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence
Is that
leaves
like...
such a strong mark.
Is that like nihility in the sky? Is that like the remnants of whatever god
Those
was here?
on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters. The obsessions of the Pathstranders.
Oh, okay, so it is nihility.
Emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions.
Oh.
A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed.
It's like, is Boothill the only one that's left? Or, like, are there other ones? There have to be other ones. Like this guy.
A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin-thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
Doing it for his own sake. For his own belief.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Is he a Sen Thirster himself if he's here?
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Oh, switching to Robin. Oh, are we gonna see the Dream Master in person? Hopefully all goes well. Okay, Robin for real this time. 9 system hours until Charmony Festival.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence.
Oh, is this a confessional?
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken
Bro,
root
you just made a
in my
mistake. You just gotta owe up to it.
So, I confess to you now to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh. Yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Shipe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Panicked Dream Chaser.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving. And I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Okay, where's this going?
My children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader.
Okay, he wasn't a leader yet here.
Right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it, nothing more. When we wrap this up, I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Was bro just here to say hi?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Started to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me.
Okay.
You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and
I don't think this is the content you need for a confessional. I think you're just itching for info.
I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right?
Oh, election.
I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and don't make me regret my investments in you.
Oh, that was the last one.
Revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
The fact that Sunday hasn't been announced for playable yet makes me think this is leading up to a boss fight.
Brother? Brother, are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand.
I don't think
Even
so.
if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this.
Oh, he's fishing for
Dream Master
information.
himself.
Just
I've
like with
heard of the
Acheron.
heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's ominous.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Oh.
It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Can I... Oh, there we go.
Looks
Oh.
like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Alright, what do you want?
Thank
What do you
you
need?
for everything you've done. I'll be waiting here.
Alright. Oh, it's Sunday. Oh, this is the...
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my soul glad box.
Yeah, this is the merchant that was in the confessional.
If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me.
Bro
I've been
truly is
away from
drunk.
home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had. Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable.
But you shouldn't just thrust yourself into living a dream.
Living at all.
Because eventually you have to wake yourself up.
It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver.
It's totally the
See you
merchant.
around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
Oh, are we gonna see all of the confessional people?
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
Yeah, it's not.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without
Self-value.
Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it.
Oh,
To
he was talking about
accumulate
this before
value,
his confessional
people have to
flashback.
take from others, so the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from.
Oh, we're getting a why do
People
we
come to the sweet dream in
seek to
Penacony
dream
to
question for
escape
everybody.
from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves, just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Are we just gonna meet all the people Sunday's seen for his confessional? Learn more about the dream before the Dream Master's arrival. Cheerful guest.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Yeah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun?
I would.
Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight.
Your real body! You have to worry about your real body!
As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
This is ominous. This is ominous as hell.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. And I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. In the paradise we yearn for, couldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Alright. Oh, swoop guy.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. Now, with little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations.
All right.
Especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
Solution?
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person.
It's like Firefly.
But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. No. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. And I'll treasure every moment I spend
I don't know. I think this guy's got the right idea compared to the other two that we've talked about.
Now I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
I have to wonder how, like, the different halos are determined for Halovians. Because Robin's halo is completely different from Sunday's halo.
While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
It's ominous. This is ominous. This is leading up to a confrontation with Sunday. Meet the other Robin. Huh, wait a minute. Hi, Sparkle.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Wait, is that me?
Hi, Sparkle.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite.
And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess,
Whose side is she on? Well, she's on nobody's side. She's like, I don't know what her motives
That was
are.
a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, Chicken Wing Boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony.
Yeah, she's caught in the wind.
The land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, Chicken Wing Boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, Master Fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
I'm sorry, what was that? I couldn't hear you over the traffic.
Alright, I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last two gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony
Background
Festival
actor
starts against all
helping
odds,
behind the scenes.
remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
She got one for everyone she
I
could
heard a
find.
raven cawing in the distance.
Oh.
It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Alright, what's up?
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
How long ago did she leave?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness.
It's kind of ironic that Robin has the most
only offers
realistic
escape
view on
from
things over Sunday.
Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future, or is it taking it away from them?
Oh, she's asking.
Don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death.
That's what they were talking about when they were
Remember how we
kids.
took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah, we took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters.
It's because you guys kept
because
it
I
in the
didn't want
cage
to
for so
upset you.
long.
Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
It's the two of them, isn't it? Robin's the one that flew and Sunday's the one chained down.
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few
Wait, it's my
extraordinary
upgraded Clocky statue.
individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will
And isn't
never
that fine?
become
You don't have to
heroes
be
in
a
their lifetime.
hero to live comfortably.
Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end,
Humans can't be
if people
perfect.
can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
Does he actually follow a different Aeon?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
What are you getting at?
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Trustful boy.
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir.
Oops, that's the wrong button.
I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
So she became the court master.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you
have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
You gotta sing.
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
Oh, that was in Back to Trailblazer. Where are we going? Oh, we don't get to see the Dream Master. Cool. 8 system hours until Charmony Festival.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete.
I have a feeling.
Pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread.
Well, it's the Trailblaze after
Why
all.
else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay.
That
your
Firefly's
inevitable-
included here, even though she is not technically a nameless.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals. It won't grant us an upper hand.
Yeah, it won't.
Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action.
Right.
We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
Alright, so we're striking first.
As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand.
How do we do that,
But the
though?
problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be
Robin.
airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
Are you sure, March? Time for the master stroke. Hugh of all people?
What's that supposed to mean? You'd better believe it. So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity.
Does she voice the TM? That's so good. I would do that too.
In the moment of scorch sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
Okay.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special
Of course you did.
tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along, but now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance.
You could
to
have
shake Miss
you could have
Robin's
just done it while she was with us.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt. set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether
Is he gonna
Penacony
fade
can
after
awaken
this?
From this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder.
Wow, they really are like baby girl, baby towards Firefly, but then like hostile towards everyone else.
Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Lone army of the Swarm King Tazeroth. Alright. Oh! Oh, just there? Alright. Oh, what did we get here? There's birds in the corner!
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
No!
Is he talking about us?
I mean, I don't see any other group of 4.
Excuse me, you 4. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
Feels so incredibly
As the last group of
staged.
contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Not very.
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught
The
with
Hunt's
peril,
journalist.
Yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty.
Alright. Aventurine wannabe. Or Aventurine? Argentine. Oops.
A knight's head is hard as
Oh, the
steel.
ocean.
Brotherland's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners. But if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Yep, we'll
Ladies
do.
and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Who? Oh. Huh? Do we get to see him? Oh.
I'm the director of So Glad's factory, Hydeen Lena. My 4 friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities? Hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Hello everyone, I'm the Galactic Baseballer, and she's Say Cheese. Hello everyone, Hello everyone, I'm Ed, and she's March 7th.
Hello everyone, I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who...
You are not an ordinary girl, far from it actually.
Hello everyone, I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
I'm aware it is, but I see birds in the corner. Let me pick them up at least. Oh, he really just, like, appeared here. Hang on, excuse me, sorry. Oh, okay, you can't actually go too far towards the wall because the TVs are, like, jumping out at you. Yank! Yank! That's a speaker! Yank! It's pretty good. Bye-bye. Oh, Chirp can't move anymore.
This place is buzzing.
It sure is.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation.
Yeah, I'm gonna move around my team real quick. Yeah, like that.
Time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Whoa! Okay, I didn't get to pick that up.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then.
Is the founder of Soul Glad really that still alive?
Fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
These are certainly dialogue choices. Rest assured, we're gonna take an L in this. I feel it. Nah, we'd win.
That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th Adventure, where I'm going to break the speed run world record!
I doubt it.
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish. Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Thank you, Himiko.
Simple words, but full of warmth.
Oh, the one besides Robin is Sunday. I was staring at that, wondering who it was.
The first two stages offer two distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everybody clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad,
Of course, gotta have the sponsors.
started.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency.
Can I duel with
and
Firefly?
safety, splitting up into two groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long, and
Hell
I'm
yeah!
familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the two of you paired up.
Hell yeah!
Fine by me. Let's do it.
It'll be a shoo-in with me.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Alright, let me pick this up. Oop, that's not who I wanted to talk about. Is this a serious interview? Guys, please! I just wanted to pick up a book! Humor style that is... You talk and talk for who knows how long, but before she turns around to her photographer to say... Good thing. Thank you very much. As a fan? Oh, clockwork. Okay, I just wanted to collect this. There's a chest! Okay.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd
School of Acting or
Sports
School of
and
Action?
Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between two challenges: the School of Acting or School of Action.
I got you.
In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In
Okay.
the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end.
Oh, I'm doing action.
Now, make your choice.
It's like Challenge Arena. Can I pick before? Did I get to pick? Oh! Press the button on the tracks and select the challenge arena to go to. Acting. Action. Yes. Oh, that's a cool travel effect.
To the arena of action stars.
Petition Plaza.
Make your way to the
Oh, whoa! Oh, it's like, oh, okay, it's like mini, okay, it's like the one area.
and vanquish those malevolent scoundrels.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are a total of 3 stages up ahead, each with their own challenges. The enemies you will contend against are antagonists from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Defeat them swiftly and decisively to set a new record. It's worth mentioning that the fastest time for this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he overcame all enemies across the 3 stages in only 5 minutes.
Time is of the essence.
Fiery red hair? The person that comes to mind is Argentine. Alright. Oh, they gave us technique bottles too? Okay,
Show your courage.
they're like the only 2 I can activate.
Contestants, you are about to confront the monsters of the primordial dreamscape. During this period, Penacony was nothing but a barren wasteland. The dreamscape was fraught with strife and disorder, with memory zone memes running rampant.
We fought against the Lord Ravager. We'll be fine.
Dream chasers who've come to Penacony, defeating them is your first step towards success.
Oh, Bubblehound has been forced to play a monster.
Glad is ours. Don't even think about plundering the Soul Glad from us.
Alright.
We've entered the storm.
Do this.
To guard and defend. Crush them. Resonate all together.
Do this. Bring everyone up.
Stars echo. Lesson inside. This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
Oh, I don't have enough skill points. That's my bad.
That paradise may be unreached. Savor it.
I should attack with Branya. That's my bad. Oh shit! Wait, what? How did I do that?
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
I have skill points.
I will
Eat my
your
HP.
end approaches.
And goodbye. Roar!
Pretty simple. I just hope these tests don't take too long.
Yep. Next one.
Show your courage.
Oh, next one's this guy. My blade is like half dead. Hang on. Okay, my blade is half dead, but it's okay.
Congratulations on becoming the first group of dream chasers. Answering the call from the watchmaker, you are disappointed to learn that Penacony isn't paved with gold. Resigned to your current plight, you start from the hierarchical dredges, biding your time for a chance at success. Just as you're about to give up, a downpour sparks a business idea. You enter the umbrella business! But just as things are looking up, you encounter a competitor. Defeat them and emerge victorious from this trade war.
Why is our opponent so glad?
It's because they're sponsored.
Because this is So Glad Enterprises' 33rd festivity audition.
Because we're sponsored, we gotta.
Season.
Isn't this just product placement?
Yes, it is because they're sponsored.
Safeguard the integrity of Soul Glad. I will soar high into the sky and become its shiniest.
Like, look at this guy's like packaging. It's got advertisement written all over it. All right. I need to heal. I need to heal. I need to heal.
My throat is feeling much better.
I'll have a ult for this. Uh-oh.
Commencing research. Deep breath. You'll pay for this.
Not yet. Not gonna.
We've entered the storm.
This.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
I will dispatch you. The fight is set.
Skill point. If I do this,
That paradise may be unreachable for me.
then do
Savor
this.
it for me.
I'm gonna try to get the skill point. Nope. Okay.
Too little.
I'm not gonna ult just yet.
A blade knows no mercy. Failed to send you.
Surprise. Okay, we're gonna heal Robin and then I'll ult her.
Stars echo. This battle is unavoidable. Specimen sight. Deep breath.
Unnecessary.
HP, attack. We should be fine. Yep, we're good.
That paradise may savor it for me.
You'll pay for this.
Bring up
Lend me your
blade.
strength. We've entered the storm.
To guard and defend. Crush them. Follow up. Oh, come on. You're on your deathbed. There we go. Thanks, Robin.
The world kisses me with pain, and I provide with Soul Glad in return. Whoosh!
Alright.
Show your courage.
Unless the puzzles are on there. We'll do it after. It's just up there. Oh, we're not out up there yet. Never mind. Hello there. There's a chest over here, though. I will grab those. Alright, hello there, lady.
Congratulations to our two dream chasers for establishing yourselves as budding stars in Penacony. However, now you face a competitor selling at low prices,
Okay.
pushing you to the brink of bankruptcy. No matter how lengthy the battle, you always persevere. Topple this powerful opponent, and the tides will turn, paving a way to success.
None will take my soul glad away from me.
Little beyond overcooked.
The transmutation arcanum to turn into a dinosaur. Oh, dinosaur, devour my enemies. Grab a bottle of soul glad and make your dreams a blast.
It's truly the advertisement of all time.
Danger spots.
Right, use
It all
this.
together. Specimen sighted.
I'm actually not gonna
This battle is unavoidable.
that
Lend me your
yet.
strength.
I will dispel your end
Do
approaches.
this instead. So does mean Blade doesn't get a taunt, which could be dangerous.
To travel.
Why is my game audio a lot louder when we're in battle? Okay. I fight. Now we do the taunt.
Unnecessary.
Lend me your strength.
A blade knows no mercy.
I attack.
Fail to stand you. Savor it for me.
That's one.
May song bring.
I'm actually not gonna ult here. I don't think I need it.
Lend me your strength.
I will ult with
We've
Rania
entered the
though.
storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
I will dispatch you.
Okay, not quite there. Almost.
Commencing research.
Wait, we can kill planes.
Resistance is timely.
Oh, actually,
Lend me your strength.
that actually brought me up.
A blade knows
Thanks,
no
Link. Thank you, Hackerspace.
The body withers, but the soul glad name shall not.
With this much advertisement you're pulling? Yeah, I doubt it will.
That should do it. Okay. Let's go. Mr. Yang is waiting for us. Isn't this fight way off from the actual storyline?
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you? This is the sort of magic only seen on Penacony. Anyway, let's get back on track.
There's
Where
a
were we?
fourth one?
Oh, that's right. After an extended battle, you finally emerged victorious! But the companion who journeyed to Penacony with you chose to leave, having lost all hope. In the years that followed, you encountered each other once more on the prosperous streets of Penacony, but dared not call out to one another. Perhaps akin to the lingering regret of every dream chaser.
Quite dramatic.
Well done! You brought to life the thrilling action scenes from Once Upon a Time in Dreams with your fighting skills.
All right.
Let's hurry up and get to the next stage.
Oh, these stairs are back up now. Let me just grab this. Doesn't look like there's anything else on the other side. So let's keep going. What's that? Oh. And chest. Now we're on to the next step.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun?
A little bit.
Fun is more important than success.
Are you sure?
Look at the time. You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant.
It's gotta be Argentina, right?
What is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival.
Gunfire time?
Season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time! You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time, where you'll face Clucky's trial. And now, make your choice.
Gunfire or time? Let's pick gunfire. Alright. Let's pick gunfire.
Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you is the morally dubious yet ever charming character from the animated Clocky series, Hanu. It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experiences. According to research by Clocky scholars, the original Hanu of reality shared a deep friendship with the Watchmaker, akin to comrades in arms. Enter into the world of Hanu via the TV by the entrance and partake in an enchanting and suspenseful story with him. Good luck in there.
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight, right? I hope this won't waste too much of our time.
Nope. We're going to turn into Hanu. Alright. I hear a bird. There you are. Seen this a million times. Goodbye. Alright, let's go.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Are we both in control of this Hanu character?
We both are?
Very good. Looks like you've got the hang of it. In this Hanu's Adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battleships for an assault on Dreamville. Old Buzzfly, Cousin Wolf, and Bombhead are all raring to go. The brave Hanu must thwart their advance and protect his home. Alas, Hanu presently is ill-equipped to fend off the malevolent mischief makers, which is why he is preparing to seek out the Puzzle Gentleman's aid. Go forth and speak to him.
Alright.
Oh, brave Hanu, you look like you could really use some help. Long time no see, Hanu. You look pretty stressed out. How about an intense and thrilling game of
Oh, it's a TV.
Jigsaw to blow off some steam?
That a really cool sounding You want a cool sounding hymn? Might just be the coolest hymn in history.
Oh my! Are you telling me that Boss Stone has rallied the villains to seize Dreamville? What
Maybe
a
we have.
dreadful twist of fate! Listen closely, Hanu. I'm aware you're in need of a suitable weapon. And I also know there's one just upstairs.
But we can't climb stairs.
But you know what? You'll have to play an exhilarating round of Dream Jigsaw first. No Jigsaw, no moving forward.
Understood. Okay.
Now scurry along, Hanu. But tread carefully. Two ne'er-do-wells are also eyeing those jigsaw pieces. Either outsmart them with the quick knockout, or ensure they don't catch you in the act. I can't wait to see you finish the dream jigsaw. Best of luck, Hanu.
Thank you.
Stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us. Look up there. If we can push that thing down, do you think that would do the trick?
I was gonna just run up to it and grab it. Let's push. Oh, might as well grab this while we're here. And also this while we're here. Stacked all these books just for you. Alright, let's teleport. Grab this one.
Finally, that's all the jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
Okay, oh, this one was the right way? Okay. This one is here. This one's here.
Oh my! The exquisite sensation of perfect. Hurry now,
Okay.
Hanu.
Such haphazard.
I'm sure they're fine.
Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
Oh, this calls an elevator. Okay. Can we open the door from the other side? Yes, we can. Yes, we can.
Is that Hanu?
Oh, hi. You're real?
What exactly is he talking about?
I have no clue. Oh, hi, hi, Clocky. How come you're here too?
Lucky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything. Like right now. I can be your translator. Tick-tock. Hanu says, battle! We must do battle! The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path of retreat.
Ah, so peace was never the option. I understand.
Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now!
Understood. I will do so.
So they just jumped inside that TV.
It's fine.
Logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits. Well, here we go again. Ready?
Sure as hell I am.
Gradually getting used to this. Huh. Who knows? I might even be able to perform some high-level moves with Hanu.
You're gonna pull this out inside Sam?
No? Did someone say high-level movies just now? That's right, pal. The upcoming script is just exploding with all sorts of high-level shenanigans. Last we saw, Hanu was preparing for battle. Suddenly, he hears heavy footsteps coming from the hallway. The mischief makers have broken into his home. But brave Hanu won't go down without a fight. He instantly sprints for the storage room, ready for a do-or-die showdown against the baddies.
But we still don't have any weapons in hand.
Guess what? Hanu Hito's favorite bazooka.
Oh,
just
we gotta
so
grab
happens
it.
to be in that storage room. So better move on.
What a coincidentally convenient plot twist. It'd be even more awesome if the organizers allowed me to wear armor.
Thanks, Firefly. This.
The
Oh,
storage
go under here.
It's behind the shelves, right?
We're running. We're just running. We're just running. We're just running. Oh, I can't. I can't. Never mind. I'm hiding underneath the table.
A bazooka here.
Chill out. Chill out. Chill out. Chill out. Let me grab it. Thank you.
Now we should have a way of dealing with those baddies.
Oops. Is that not? Oh,
This thing feels
like this.
like the soaring locust too.
Bye bye. Oh shit.
Careful. It looks like we've got more company. Get ready to fire.
Will do. Get the middle one. Oh, two from each side. Okay. We have more than enough rockets.
Here we go again. But no big deal. We're pretty handy with this bazooka now.
Hell yeah, we are. I have so many shots still. Yep.
My heart is on the street. Everyone, the stage is complete. Quickly, head through the TV to the next stage.
Will do. I have so many spare rockets on the ground. What do I do with these? That door's locked. Can I grab this one, Hanu? I can't. Return to normal.
Well, that's
Oh.
that. But it is gonna be hard to let go of this bazooka. Never mind. Let's hurry over to the next stage.
Chest? Oh, you're just giving this to us. Oh, the defense percent is rough, but attack and effective rate. It does. Little Caesar. Are you trash? Alright.
Congratulations to both of you. Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th
Okay.
season. Sponsored by
Who is it?
Glad Enterprises, Superstar Showdown.
It's our challenge area, but we've only got one that we can go to. The last one we go. Arena 2? Arena 1. Let's go Arena 1. Oh my god! Hi, Argenty. I'm gonna change my team for this, actually. Who did I last beat Argenty with? Alright, we're using my follow-up team.
No way. I think I just saw someone extraordinary.
Oh, don't worry. I see someone too. Hi, Argenty. What's up? Is he not voiced? Oh my god, okay. Please wait, my beautiful ladies. By the glorious light of beauty, I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you a knight of beauty?
Oh yeah, he is. So the red-haired contestant was you all along. You've already heard of my humble title elsewhere? I am deeply honored. Upon hearing of the impeding festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails. Thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini-rabbit mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad-drive Intellion, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicaments safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with countless other splendid beings. You're quite the savior, aren't ya? I do not deserve such praise. Unfortunately, that dashing IPC ambassador, whose radiance matches that of a beautiful peacock, remains in a woeful state. How I wish he too could partake in this splendid occasion. Okay, let's back to business. Since fate has brought us together, it stands to reason that you both seek the accolade of the audition's victor, correct? Though upon arrival I was once mistaken for a towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames due to my lack of eloquence. It matters not, for all these trials stem from the land of dreams' beauty. What matters is that I now stand before you, our paths have crossed. I, Argenty of the Knights of Beauty, am humbly requesting for a battle in the name of the Code of Chivalry with you both. If I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious, kindly grant me passage to the crown of victory and recognize that Idrilla, the beauty, is the most peerless beauty of them all. Alright, thanks Argenty.
Behold, this symbol of pure.
I'm
Okay, 2 phases.
Try that again.
Rise to the
Risk
challenge.
warning. Go nappy!
Rise to the
Second in
challenge.
sight. Deep breath.
Here.
I'll never forget you.
Stuff for shield. You'll have that for long.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora.
Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might. Mission command.
Donk. Donk.
Rise to the challenge.
No, I think believe it or not, I still haven't done his character quest. I should go do that.
Rise to the challenge.
No, this way. Oh, this will. Oh, not quite. This will. Oh, those stack? That's crazy.
Try hard. Watch.
Oh, they're both barriered. Okay.
Go nappy.
Hide.
They're both.
Pledged on yours. Bear witness.
Bear witness. Actually gonna save this.
Commencing research.
Get
Here,
this
try
in
this.
here.
Have luck running into
And hope this does. Oh, okay, it doesn't.
Stay back, Clara.
Try that again.
Rise to. You are fighting a gentleman.
There we go. Okay, now I use this.
I want to to protect everyone.
Tell us your space Farog!
Behold, this symbol of pure. Let the duel commence. Annihilate.
Hit everyone. I'm gonna weakness break this actually. I'm gonna do this. Unfortunate. That is a barrier on everyone. Luckily we have the barrier from last round. Because of this. Marsh ult!
Watch this awesome move.
It's not enough damage, but it gets rid of the shields. I'm gonna transition back to Argentine himself and then do my ult here. Okay, bring this up. Oh, not quite. This should kill them. This should kill 2 of them. Barrier.
I want to protect everyone.
That was not quite Clara. Okay, March is doing fine, thankfully. Weakness break.
My turn.
I don't think I need the shield anymore. I think we got it. Oh, 1%? Oh, that's enough. Oh, okay. 1% is scripted. Alright, we got it! Beautiful. Beautiful! Truly a captivating contest. It is through you that I realize, to uphold the honor of Idrilla, I must further hone my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed! Go forth, my dear friend. Beautiful miss, the audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience in offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Night of Beauty.
So funny. Why is Argentine the only one unvoiced?
In that case, let's make our way to the end.
Yep.
Penacony's really thronging with talent.
Please never say thronging ever again. Okay. Bask in the glory you deserve. Let's switch back to the Blade team. Alright, off we go. Oh, it's interesting because the other cutscenes had other pinballs with us, but this one is only one. Oh, straight to... Oh, this is what this cutscene was. Oh, the goal is the galactic baseballer. That's so good. Where? McCohen. Huh? When did you get here?
Congratulations to the both of you.
Oh, hi, Sunday.
The festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
You already worked things out with the Dream Master?
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus.
I doubt that.
Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by
I have a
chaos,
feeling this is not
disorder,
what
or anarchy.
you had in mind.
Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent.
Or this, because Robin isn't here, this is entirely Sunday.
Dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest? Or a sweet dream paradise?
When you put it like that, it's impossible to choose the other. I don't know. Why are you asking me?
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention.
This is a trap.
With all
This
present,
screams trap.
Let's begin by discussing the details of that.
This is 100% absolutely a trap. There's no way.
Tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
This is the confrontation. Oh, we're searching POVs? We're loading. A while ago.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmity Festival that I have bequeathed to the
Yeah, the Raven isn't Sunday's servant. It's the Dream Masters.
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The Dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone
I have a feeling the Dream Master is the one behind it. It's either the Dream Master or it's Sunday. Because he's the current head of the Oak family. I don't think it's the Watchmaker himself.
Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me.
Well, we are an outside group.
Indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin, I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind.
This is completely opposite to what he told to Sunday specifically. Because there's the Dream Master. It was either the Dream Master or someone else, but he got told off for trying to look into Robin's death.
Might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Why is he smiling? This is ominous.
Could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
This guy's overly confident.
Oh, triple-faced soul. Please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will
This
not
is a
be
trap.
able to fabricate lies.
There's no
and
way
make
that he's
false
telling
vows.
Sunday to bind his tongue just to prove his
Let us
innocence.
begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
These are interesting answers.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
That one was
Have
concrete.
you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
Oh. Or Sunday was the one laying the
With
trap.
Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced.
He gets cut off.
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never...
Oh, it was a good thing we picked Walt for this.
...divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity.
No, but the Harmony absorbed a different path, didn't they? They absorbed order.
All duplicity is laid bare before the Harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this?
If anything, Robin symbolizes harmony, and then Sunday symbolizes order.
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their
It has to be
followers
order.
formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into
the order Aeon is also like a
Though
conductor
an
of
eon
sorts.
may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang. Being overly astute can be a detriment.
Uh-oh.
Especially when you find yourself alone. And
Uh-oh.
without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two.
Oh, the Dream Master and Sunday are both order.
What?
Oh.
Sorry,
It's the
Robert.
both of Rob.
It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this.
Okay, so Sunday is truly
Things have
order.
turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
There it is. Oh.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
And he just told us all of this?
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder.
Time alone? To your own sister?
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet.
You abducted our grandpa. I think that
Your
counts as
efforts
crossing
for
the line.
justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
Stop beating around the bush and get to the point.
Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the Dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
Wonder how long this has been going for.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means.
Except it's not gonna turn out that
I'm
way.
willing to
Keep
divulge
going
the
this way.
unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone.
Oh, his voice is echoing.
Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
His voice is echoing.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's Dreamscape.
Huh? What did you do?
It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts.
He brought us into a different dreamscape? You've imprisoned us?
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here.
He's trying to get us on our side, or he's trying to get us on his side.
From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird.
Oh, this was the flashback.
This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling.
There's a lot of like allusions to this dove.
That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary win. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home.
That was the choice that Sunday did.
Await your answer.
I mean, if you just keep it in a cage, it's not gonna learn how to. It's not gonna learn how to live on its own. Or what do you think, March?
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
Okay. What about you, Firefly?
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
Okay. What does Himiko think?
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose
Everybody.
to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
Everybody?
That guy is
Okay.
thick after all.
The optional tag is still up. Someone else I can talk to? No, I don't think so. I built a nest with it.
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to
'Cause it
reveal
needs
what
to- it
fate
needs to be able
this
to fend for
choice
itself.
will bring to the fledgling. From what I've observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. The Vossicle scorpion, Asdana wolverine, and the Huntington winged snake. Even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location, only one fate awaits that little Charmony dove. A painful death. As for the choice you made, I am deeply sorry. Now, let us advance to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything.
Yeah, this is the panicked guy that was getting chased by the
He told me,
bloodhounds.
I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them.
It didn't pan out as they planned,
Alas,
didn't they?
His
Didn't it?
plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds.
Pig-headed hounds. Sounds like he doesn't
After
like them.
hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels until
I mean, if something horrible happened, then you couldn't have known that it would happen. You were doing what was a kind deed.
Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
Alright, what do you guys think?
A Dream Chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
Ooh.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
Okay.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story...
Really?
I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back
this
home.
is the only one
This person deserves to be punished.
who's like... Thing is, even though he's done that, if he gets that back, he still has no money, right? So I think it'd be better if, like, he were to stay in Penacony and realize financial gain, and then bring everyone back. If something horrible happened because of that, Sunday had no way of knowing. I still think that this is ultimately a kind thing to do. Yes.
I'm honored to witness you arriving at the same decision. Out of respect, I'll share with you the dire consequences that my choice back then brought about. First, the outcome. He attained major success. After avoiding capture, he ran a business for a few years, very quickly making a name for himself, elevating his status.
Okay.
He might not have become a tycoon like old Audie, but he was considered a character of excellent repute.
Okay, so he made it. What happened?
Now then, did he realize the wish he set out to achieve? No. The last time I saw him was in the real world, where the hounds were going to permanently exile him, and I was the accompanying Bronze Melodia. The mission was simple. Listen to the criminal's repentance. He told me the reason he was in this predicament was because he conspired to usurp the head of the Alfalfa family. When I asked him about his 2 children, he instead responded with a question. What children?
Well, he had no way of knowing.
In the end, my heart aligned with the harmony, and the good deed I dared to undertake held no value, turning instead into a wrongdoing. It created a lamentable oppressor and countless oppressed individuals. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision.
Is this gonna be related to us?
And the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me.
Oh.
He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Okay.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue.
There's an issue?
Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned
A stray bullet?
A stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination.
Huh.
To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony.
How do you know this, first of all?
Vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood.
Now you understand why she always wears such
Oh,
elaborate
she has a
neck
scar.
ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences.
Okay.
Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Oh. Oh, stop Robin from going on her journey. Support Robin to go on her journey. Well, I'd support her, no doubt. No questions asked.
Can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them. Fighting
Is
for
this
survival
a
against
Honkai
some
reference? Like Impact 3rd?
unfathomable force. confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away?
Never.
Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Okay, what about you, Firefly?
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
Decides Robin's destiny. Hey, can I see? Well, yeah. Oh, yeah, because it's covering like all sides of her neck. That's interesting. That's really interesting. Okay. Let's do. I'll do this last piece of dialogue and then I'll call it for tonight. Wait. This is a supporter, right? It's for Robin to go on her journey. Make the decision.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the Harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the Order, where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness
making
is
the speech again.
fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order.
Okay.
They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls.
Get to the point.
And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on
Okay,
the
so
weak.
he wants to make it so that the
They can live out their
weekends
lives
are
happily
every
during
day,
these brief
kind of, I guess.
intermissions.
That's the simplest I could try and
It's
put it.
just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third.
But this is completely unrealistic.
Infinite
There's the
procession of
issue.
Sundays. This should be the face of
Is
the
this
new
why you're called
world.
Sunday?
Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days. And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in
Interesting
reverence at the stars,
text
pouring their
box.
whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome,
I was
you
explaining
of
to
all
her,
would
yeah.
surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless
No,
theory.
March, there are holes in it. There are holes in it. Not you too, Himiko.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons.
You're just running away from
The
them.
chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all. Even when your heart
He does have the charisma, yeah, I'll give him that.
But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their
Yeah,
birthright.
because Firefly is constantly making choices to defy
The
her
want
destiny.
to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Ooh.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Oh? Oh? Wait, what? Did we figure out the dream bubble? Not long ago. Wait, we figured it out?
Is this place?
Huh? Why are we with Misha?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
Huh? When did we go here?
I don't know. But I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express.
Oh, we
by
brought him
Nimbus,
here.
But weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha.
Oh
As a
boy.
hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
Let's go, Misha.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream
That's a little Trailblaze ticket. It's a different color.
Sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
This place looks a bit familiar. It's a child's dream.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time. As I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
Alright, but there are doors all over the place.
Oh, yeah, this is the middle of it. And we got lost.
Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess maybe this way?
Oh, follow Misha. Okay. I'm gonna have to end here though, cause it is getting a little bit late. Exit the challenge without saving. Pause and save. But oh, okay. So this is where we go. Okay. I'm gonna have to end here. It's getting a bit late. But thank you guys for stopping by. If you'd like, come join the Discord server. We have fun here, I swear. If you want to see my art or other people's art, come look at my Twitter. But Twitter's kind of dying, so come look at my Tumblr instead. And if you want to watch past streams, come look at the YouTubes. But that's all I've got for you guys tonight. We'll see you guys later. Have a good night. Thanks for dropping by. Bye-bye.